Hi, hello. Very sorry. Marjorie likes to put things in my path that are sharp and hurt because she keeps finding things and I don't know where she finds them, but she finds them. Oh my god, she's such a menace. Alright, one second, I'm setting up my iPad. How's it going? Marjorie, really? Really, baby girl? She knocked over my Copic marker box, and there were just fucking hundreds of markers everywhere. And, like, I was in the other room when it happened because I was trying to get, I don't remember what I was trying to get. I just hear this huge crash, and I'm just like, oh my fucking god. No. Why do you do this to me, cat? Every time. You're a menace! You're a menace! Yes, you are, baby. And I love you, but you are a menace. Hey, don't mention viewer count, please. It's actually quite rude. A lot of people don't really enjoy having their viewer count mentioned in chat. Also, dude, the stream literally just started, like, 2 seconds ago. It's fine. We're getting here. Not everyone's online yet. I'm very inconsistent about my schedule. It happens. Anyways, what was I gonna go? I didn't really have a plan today. I was just like, I don't feel like playing a video game. God, fucking mood, Diego. I'm really excited. I'm not sure if I'll play it live, because I don't really like playing story games live, because I just want to sit there and binge it in like 12 hours straight. And there's no way I'm able to talk for that long on stream. But yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to doodle the thing, because, yeah, I didn't feel like playing games, and the animatic's finally frickin' done, and I don't have to think about it for at least two more minutes. Because I do have to work on another one soon, but I can put it off until at least January 1st, you know? Now, I had misplaced something I wanted. Where is it? Ah, okay, is this it? Nice. Okay, yeah, there it is. Hopefully that works the way I need it to. Cool. But oh, I'm so excited for Persona 3. We will. Once again. I think I just want to draw Ambrosia doing something like chill or just being happy. I bully them a lot, especially in animatics. You guys don't see all the like work in progress ones or the ones that like get half started and never finished. They go through it. They go through it. They sure do. That's not Ambrosia's spaceship. I'm so tired and sleepy. I spent a good amount of time yesterday editing, and then like I was gonna go to bed at a 2 a.m.'s not respectable, but it's like still decent for me, especially if I'm on an editing binge or an animatic binge in general. And then I'm laying there in bed. Marjorie is messing with Mia as per usual. And I'm sitting there, I'm just like, I'm not sleepy at all. And I fucking hate this. Did not fall asleep till 5 a.m. But I was just laying in bed the whole time, just trying to fall asleep. It was sad. But it's okay. It's fine. I got some sleep eventually. And then I just like chilled today. I was actually the reason I have my markers out, I was looking for coloring pages to download because I was just like, I don't want to think about line art right now. I've done enough of that for the past, like, month. I need a break. I just want to color something with markers. So I was looking for coloring pages, and not to start off the day with another rant about AI, but why is there so many fucking AI coloring pages? Why? Just... I can't find anything. Oh my god. You couldn't have him in the last one, so you're like, I'm just playing the entire game with him this time now. That's a mood, though. I think that's the thing that kind of frustrates me with Persona. I'm not good with time management, in the sense that, like, with a game like that, there's so much going on. This is also why I don't play Fire Emblem. Like, I feel like there's too many choices, and I get paralyzed trying to choose what to do, because I feel like I'm not gonna do everything I need to in time. And I can't predict, like, well, how much is this gonna help me versus doing this? And it's, panic! Like, in real life, I'm generally pretty good with my time, but also, I'm the kind of person who, like, I'll have an appointment at, like, 5, and I'll be like, okay, I need to be ready at 2, and I'm not allowed to do anything between 2 and 5, because I don't want to be late! And sometimes, like, traveling there takes time, and it's annoying, especially because, I don't drive myself. Oh, why is that music now? Yeah, it's just, it just makes me very anxious to play. But, like, at least Persona 3 Reload is a remake, so it's just like, okay, I know the name of the game, like, I know what I'm doing here, I can probably get through most of this without fucking it up. And, like, every time, I've either watched Persona 5, or when I was playing it myself, like, every time one of the confidants or one of the team members is just like, we should go to the palace today, I'm just like, no! We go once, and then we don't return! Because we do everything all in the same day. Because otherwise there's not enough time to do anything else! Yeah, exactly. I didn't mean to draw baby Ambrosia, but it looks like this is gonna be baby Ambrosia. Oh my god, but yeah, like, I just... And, like, Persona is bad about it, but then, like, I see people, like, I watched a playthrough of, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, and, like, the whole time they're ever going through, like, the menus to, like, do job choices or, like, training or classes, I'm just like, how are you not, like, burning in anxiety right now? Like, this is hell for me. There's so much! And they're, like, comparatively, they don't tell you when shit's gonna happen in Fire Emblem, at least not that I could tell. So it's just like, how do you even know if you've done enough in time? And then there's permadeath, it's just, oh god, it's awful. Terrifying game to me. Maybe Fire Emblem was the real horror game all along. Oh my god. Like, I can understand why they have those reminders in the game, but at some point, you gotta code something in that just goes, oh yeah, this dude's level 98. they don't need to go to Mementos right now. Like, I want to like Makoto, but she's always the person who's just like, we should go to the palace today. We should go to the palace today. Let's go to the palace today. I'm just like, no, we're not going to the fucking palace. I have to play with the twins. They want to see me eat a gigantic burger that I shouldn't humanly be possible to eat. What are you doing, Marjorie? Oh, you're gonna leave me now? You're gonna be going all day, and then you're gonna fall off the stream. So you can pretend that you're perfect for them, and they can sing over you. Good job, keep it up. Legitimately, she's been just awful today. She tried to dig in the trash, and then I grabbed her and I was like, hey, no, you don't do that. We don't do that in this household. She fucking turns around and starts digging in the same trash can right in front of me again, and I'm just like, Marjorie! You little rat! I know she's just a baby, but gosh, she's not very smart. No! How did you miss pancakes? Oh my god. You've missed the best part. Dunking on my favorite character. He looks too angry, or they look too angry. I have to fix them. Yeah. I don't know. I'm too anxious about anything that's like heavily time gated, even if it's just like in-game time gated. I'd save scum if I just barely vaguely upset somebody in like a visual novel game. I can't handle this. This is too much responsibility for a video game. Okay, now they kind of just bug out. What the hell did they do? Oh, yeah, otherwise we'll be messing with it all day. Ooh, nice. I haven't killed the Reaper. I'm too scared of him, and he bullies me, and I can't use the basically cheating mechanics from the original game in Royals. So what was it? The something about flu season. Ooh. Yikes. Is like freezing up every time I try to rotate it. I don't know why. That's why you gotta have like a big stock of references. Like anytime you see any art or photo, like save either the site you see it on or save the image with like a link somewhere or name the file, like a way to get back to it. You have to build up like a huge store of it. I have a Tumblr blog that is just filled with references for different things and like tutorials and stuff, and then I've got like a bazillion folders on my computer that also have just all sorts of references and inspiration boards and stuff. Is it low? It may just be that I'm not speaking to the mic. I did have to change my setup again, because my camera's annoying. Also, I don't know what you're talking about, Daishima. I'm just a hat. I'm just a hat. I don't know what you're talking about. Everything is perfectly normal here. Nothing at all has changed. Is it? Oh my gosh. I may also just be quieter because, like, I'm tired as fuck. How is it now? I am talking directly into the mic, but maybe I just need to turn. And is this better? Oh, but now I'm facing the other way. That's annoying. It's fine. Maybe I just do this. Nope, that makes it worse. I was going to continue lowering it until you said that it was low enough. I don't know, I can't tell because OBS's audio stuff is garbage. It always says I'm like 3 times as loud as my music. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I finished the other animatic, and now I can work on your commission and not be randomly distracted, and I have some ideas that I need to go look stuff into, but I was too tired to do it today. I will probably do it after stream. I have sketches, I just haven't sent you them because, I want to do, like, another video thing, because otherwise, I just feel like it's confusing. If that makes any fucking sense. Ooh, very nice, Diego. Oh my god, speaking of figurines, I went crazy stupid earlier this week. Because I was watching Pretty Cure again, which I fucking love Pretty Cure, and I was like, man, I wish I could find figurines of my favorite season, Fresh Pretty Cure, and I was just meandering around and I found one and I lost my shit and I ordered it, and I'm deeply terrified I've gotten scammed because it was a very popular season, but it's not like popular these days, so I'm just like sitting here waiting in fear for the day that it's supposed to be delivered and hoping it's real. And then I found a set for, what's it called? Star Twinkle Pretty Cure. And I was like, oh, I have to get that too. Oh my god, they look adorable. Since moving into the place I am now, I've gone from 0 figurines to I have a fucking collection now, and it's kind of funny. Why do you look so tired? You're not supposed to look tired. You're the opposite of that. There you go. It's a little better. I know you've said it's fine this whole time, Daishima, but I still feel bad because it shouldn't have taken this long to just even get you, like, a sketch. And it's frustrating because I know what the sticking point is for me. It is just trying to find fucking music that works. And that also works for you. So it's just, it's very frustrating. Oh, you know what would help if I had my reference up. Whoopsie. Did I download this reference? Uh-oh. Oh no, it's... if I have, it's buried behind fucking a bazillion things. Good lord. I have to like constantly send myself things when I'm working on an animatic over Discord. So if I send myself anything in the wrong channel, I lose it immediately. It's fine. Oh goodness, Daishima. I mean, the nice thing is, like, the moment we find the right song, it'll be done super fast, because it's not a long one. And I haven't had any plans to do anything complicated. And I don't have to do any typography, which will be nice, because that saves, like, literally 20 hours of editing. Ooh. That's pricey. I kind of want to learn more about, like, what goes into making a figurine, because sometimes I see those price tags, and I'm just like, okay, I fully understand this is a work of art, and it deserves to be paid for as a work of art, but sometimes I see those price tags, and I'm just like, this is something typically, like, printed several times, or, like, put through a mold process, and I know that takes time and effort, and like the painting definitely takes time and effort and stuff like that, but sometimes I'm just like, should it really cost that much? Oh my goodness, hello. Yeah, that's true, that does sound like whatever it's called, but hello, thank you for the raid, that's very nice of you. How's it going? What were you guys doing? Let me remember what the shoutout command is on Twitch, because I don't remember. Is it... Oh, thank you, Twitch, for telling me. Ooh, interesting. Is this a blind let's play? Is this a something you played before, etc.? I just don't want to say spoilers. It's going well. I kind of just started. Today's just more of a doodle day. I'm cooling off after finishing a pretty big art project, so no worries about main game spoilers. Cool. I don't know shit about the DLC for it, so I couldn't spoil that even if I tried. What do you think of the game? I think it's a very interesting game. There's like minor things that bother me about it, but like there's no need to get into those. It's a good game. I love the way that they played on the twist of making it a horror game. Yeah, I just finished that last night, Daishima. Ooh, oh, please tell me more. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Hey Viper, how's it going? I didn't even know they were I mean, of course every game has freaking mods, but I didn't even know that there were big mods for, Doki Doki. Ooh, please feel free to like talk about your favorites, but also like for let me make sure I say this correctly, Coder. Also make sure to like rest up, get a snack, do what you gotta do for post-stream stuff. But yeah, please feel free to tell me about your stream. It's not a game I've played myself because I'm not really a horror game person. I'm a big scaredy pants. But I love watching other people play horror games because I can always take breaks that way. Ooh, oh my gosh, please share more. Like, I code as my day job. I'm a C# programmer, but I've struggled with making mods beyond like texture stuff for The Sims 4. Alright, Daishima, have a good evening. Oh, very nice. Is it more of a slice of life mod that is like club management, or does it retain any of the horror aspects of the game? Also, does it make you write more poems? Yeah, okay. Yeah, it sounds like that from the description. Oh, but yeah, like, I tried to do a follower mod for Skyrim, and I somehow managed to completely bork it. I don't even know. But also at the same time, like, every time I try to play Skyrim, I do something that just completely destroys my entire game, and I have to basically reinstall my mods from scratch. Oh, it's not the scares. Actually, so like, I don't think the only thing that bothered me with the horror in Doki Doki Literature Club, I think, was I don't do well with gross stuff, so the throwing up scene did bother me. But other than that, like, no, it's just I don't usually mess with horror in general because I'm a very anxious person. Like, I can't play a lot of games that have like chasing as a mechanic. It bothers me a lot. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's an incredible way to share poetry like that. Oh, did you post in the... Oh, you sent it to me, Diego. Oh, that's adorable. Is that's Annabelle, right? Judging from the markings. Okay, I love the naming. I can imagine what's going on in that mod. I love the title that Annabelle in this has gotten. Diego, incredible. Holy hell. That's a lot of writing. Yeah, get some sleep. Sleep is good. It's only, it's getting close to 8 right now here, so it's not too late, but as much as I tell other people to go sleep, I'm not very good at sleeping myself. Case in point last night. Oh goodness. Like I said when you guys came in, I've been working on a big art project for a while. It's an animatic that's going live on YouTube tomorrow, and I may or may not have been up until 2 AM just editing the fucking text on it. Holy shit, go to fuck to sleep. Why are you here? Oh my god. Sleep is, I guess it is New Year's almost. Technically. I guess I can't fight you too much because it is technically a holiday. 8:45. Not too bad, not too bad. See, that's a respectable time to be awake. No, I swear, I'm not judging you. I have no room to talk. Oh shit, really? That is very impressive. Character voices are hard to capture, and especially when you're like trying to capture it in a creative medium as the character, like, that's difficult to do. I say this crying as I'm trying to write things in character voices for myself. Oh my god, you people. Your sleep schedules! They're going to be ruined! What do I draw? Mostly my own characters. Like the one I'm drawing right now is my avatar, Ambrosia. Well, I mean, there's always one mod that does that for a game, you know? There's always one person who's just like got the extreme brain rot and has just enough skills to get really into modding. And they're everyone's favorite person. You never wake up after 10 AM? Do you mean until after 10 AM, or do you mean you always wake up before then? My normal sleep schedule is supposed to be I go to bed around 11 or 12 and I wake up around 7 or 8, and I don't want to talk about how bad it is right now because it's not that. It's very much not that. Oh god. The amount of drawing I've done recently for animatics has just like completely ruined me trying to draw normally. You draw too many eyes in a row and then you can't draw them for a week. Ooh, oh my god, that would be cute. It turns out instead of the player character being there to get girls. It's actually Monica trying to find somebody to make into her girlfriend. You thought this was your dating sim? JK, it's Monica's now. Oh, thank you. I've been drawing for a while. There's still things I struggle with. And like, I'm currently like in not quite burnout, I would say, but I'm just like, I'm winding down still from drawing so much all at once. So everything's a little rough at the moment. But yeah, I've been drawing for over 10 years? Oh god, I have to say over 10 years now. Ugh. Time passing in my reality? Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's what my animatics are. Sometimes I just go crazy, go stupid, and I do something random, like, I did an animatic. I don't know if any of you are familiar with Tom Cardy, but I fucking love his music, and in September he released a song called Hot Shit, and it cracked me up so much, but it was also like just genuinely a nice song, and I made an animatic for that on a whim, basically. But normally I'm just doing stuff for my characters. I'm not very good at sitting down and writing, though I struggle with that a lot still. Honestly, truly. Like, go crazy, go stupid. Don't let anyone else tell you how to write. They're wrong. The correct way to write is put words on paper. And that's it! Since we have writers in the chat, do any of you guys have like a made-up language for your worlds? Because that's something I'm working on right now. I wanted to accurately do like magic glyphs when I'm drawing, and so I was just like, well, I have to actually make the language for that, don't I? And like all the glyphs for magic, don't I? And well, there should be a grammatical structure, shouldn't there? And then I suddenly found the whole community of people who just do this for funsies, and now I'm just like, oh, well, now I have a whole language. I'm not done with it, but I'm a decent way through it. Incorrect. Everyone can write. You are in fact writing right now. You may not feel confident in your writing, but that's okay. Confidence takes practice. Yes, exactly. My interpretation of the language for magic in my world, it has like a lot to do with like the mechanics of how the universe itself formed, and how magic works, but it also is used as like one of the common languages, because like everyone who knows magic knows the magic language, so it should be something that you can actually converse in as well, and that's what I'm trying to get working right now. Because like the problem is, like, I know what a lot of the words should be for, like, you know, casting fireball and how to do that, but doing something like figuring out how to say words like however, therefore, because they may not seem like important words, but they are used so much in language without even being thought about, and so you have to have words for those too, and I'm just like, how the fuck do I say that? And use Latin in this language world. Yeah, I'm not going that complicated with it. I'm taking a very simplistic approach to it because I feel like the language itself would be very simplistic. And I've kind of like used some shortcuts just based off of stuff I do already know about language to also make it easier on myself. Cause I'm also not going that hard on it. I'm just a little go crazy, go stupid over my storyverse sometimes. And sometimes just a fucking language pops out of nowhere for it. And sometimes I just disappear for a month and I have a new animatic to put on YouTube. Yeah, that's fair. I wanted to, take inspiration from alchemical symbols, so that was my starting point, but now they look kind of more like Norse runes at the point I'm at now with the I guess, letters of the language. They're more like glyphs, or, like characters in Chinese and Japanese and Korean. Because they're syllables, similar to how those languages are written. Each character is a symbol for a syllable, rather than a single letter where groups of letters make up a syllable. I think the hardest part is just like, I hated English in like high school and stuff, and I haven't looked like that much into how sentence structure works since then. So I'm basically, I had to start from scratch relearning on how all that shit worked, cause it sure do work in very specific ways for languages like English, and stuff like that, and having to figure out, okay, well, how do I make this language not just English light, essentially. Although it does help that one of the writing systems for it is like the farthest thing from English it could possibly be. So there's that, at least. Don't mind me changing the pose of this character every 5 seconds. It's one of those days, you know? I didn't come into this with any kind of plan. I want to give Ambrosia a new outfit. Haven't in a while. But I also really like their current outfits. And designing a whole new outfit is very annoying. Very true. I don't really have a default pose for Ambrosia. Kind of? They're kind of more like mostly written at this point. It's really just getting like the specifics of it. Like I have the outline of their entire story. I mean, there's one part that I don't have. But I just haven't found the right inspiration for it yet. But yeah, this is my character Ambrosia. I do animatics for them, and occasionally go crazy, go stupid, and suddenly have like 5 paragraphs of text for them that I share with no one because it's spoilers. But hang on, let me get you a link. Make sure I don't accidentally open this in the middle of the goddamn video. But this is the previous animatic I did for them, and I have another one that is releasing tomorrow, also for them. They're also the character I played for, or I use as an avatar. But I'm too lazy to do anything like in character on stream. I'm just here to vibe, you know? I tried that in character shit. I didn't enjoy it. I need to practice hands more. I need to get a Dorcas hand guide thingy. And then just sit there and draw hands for like 3 days. I've been drawing them in their other outfit for the animatic for so long. I need to draw their default outfit for sure today. Because I love it. It's very cute. And it was a lot of fun to design. I originally designed this character to be a V-Roid model, so I had to work within the limitations of that. And then I accidentally hit like a fucking unknown market apparently with V-Roid at the time. Because everyone got obsessed with their wings. Why did I make these wings so hard to draw? It's my own fault. I should have just done angel wings. It's always very funny talking to a fellow artist because everyone hates drawing wings. And then I'm just sitting there in the corner like, but that's my favorite thing to draw. Unless it's fucking fairy wings, apparently. Despite my obsession with fairies. I don't know, something about insectoid wings always fucks with my head. Hello? Oh my god. Wrong layer, that's why. Here we go. Here we go! Mm-hmm. I should draw Ansley too. I never draw Ansley enough. I was trying to commission art for them, but I didn't get a slot and I was sad. But it's all good. Is it cut like that? I always forget. No, it's not. That's the other outfit. Here we go. I need to make make lace brushes. I always do like little shortcuts, like not drawing lace and just drawing a bunch of squiggles instead. And it makes me sad because I really like the look of drawn lace. It's very pretty. And if I worked in like a respectable art program, I could actually have nice lace brushes. I would show you guys my attempts at lace brushes in Sketchbook, but they are very bad. I can't even get a chain brush to work, and that's like the most basic. It makes me sad. But then I tried to like work in Clip Studio for a little bit, and I had a bad time. I'm still having a bad time with Clip Studio, but I'm trying to learn it. And eventually I'll learn Procreate as well, but I'm just too lazy to go in and change all my brush settings in there. Whoever for Procreate decided for all of the default brushes that they would put the stabilizer on by default, I want to slap them. Not everyone uses the stabilizer tool. Make it a global setting! Like, it's kind of nice to have it on individual brushes that need to be more stable than others, but also, like, I would like to be able to just, like, turn it off entirely. Like, let me adjust it for each brush, but also let me just turn it on and off. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's a good solution to there. I just hate having to dig through the brush menu for every single brush, because there's no way to, like, mass turn it off. It's quite literally the only thing stopping me from trying Procreate again. Just pure laziness. But I like the brushes in there. Like, sometimes I'll just fuck around and do something painterly with a bunch of like pre-made nature brushes that I got a while ago. I'm too lazy to try to figure out how to remake this brush that I use normally in Sketchbook there, and there's no way to import it, which makes me sad. Because it's quite literally the favorite brush of mine, like, of all time. And I can't remake my other brush that I typically use in Sketchbook in there either. I'm being lazy and not drawing the hands because I drew way too many hands recently. I'm allowed to be lazy there, okay? I drew so much! And I was very good about it. I didn't cut corners on any of the drawings until literally the last fucking minute. Because I was like, oh shit, I forgot a couple frames. But, like, you're not even supposed to see much in those frames anyways, it's fine. I was very good. I even used references. I had so many pictures of just me looking very angry in the camera, just so I could get a hand pose on my iPad for a while there. I don't know if anyone else does that for hands. If I'm struggling too much with a hand pose, I will literally just take a picture and trace it and then redraw it in my style next to it. And it's always so funny looking at those photos after the fact, because I don't realize it in the moment, but when I'm just sitting there thinking or like trying to focus on something, I have a really bad resting bitch face. And I always look so angry, and I'm just like, oh no. I have to delete this immediately. And it's worse because when I'm in an animatic rush, like, I'm usually, like, 110% focused on that and like nothing else in life. So like my hair is always a wreck too and stuff like that. Literally just full goblin mode. I thought I heard a cat scamper around. Oh, hi! Hi, Miss Marjorie. How are you doing? Are you being polite now? You weren't being polite earlier. You were being very rude. Is Miss Mia in here as well? I don't see her. Let me look. Miss Mia? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I got 2 kitties. They're both Maine Coons. One of them, Mia, is about 8 years old, and Marjorie is about 7 months old? I forgot what month she was born in. She's less than a year old, though, and it's terrifying because she is about 2/3 of the size of my other cat, and she has 2.5 years more of growing to do. I got her back in August, and she has tripled in size since then. I have a feeling I accidentally got one of those very, very, very large Maine Coons. Compared to all Maine Coons are big kitties. Like, I can't see a normal adult cat without thinking it's a fucking kitten anymore. But like, I think she's gonna be one of those like monstrously huge ones. And I'm really terrified. Like, I'm hoping she stops growing earlier than normal for Maine Coons. Because if she doesn't, I'm in danger. It's fine though. I will hopefully be able to start leash training her again soon, and maybe she will stop being such a menace. And instead just bother me to go on walks. That's my hope. That's my dream. To get her addicted to walking, so she bothers me into going to exercise and is tired out all the rest of the day, so she stops bothering me and they finally start getting along. She's not, like, bullying my other cat, but because she's a little kitten who's just got so much kitten energy, she always wants to play, and she always tries to get Mia to play with her, and Mia is not interested most of the time, because, like, Mia will just be, like, sitting there, you know, trying to chill, and then Marjorie will, like, come up and be like, it's pouncing practice time. Or, like, Mia will just be walking into a room, and then all of a sudden, I'll just hear brrr, and then thunk as she tries to pounce on Mia. I'm just like, oh my god. Marjorie, any swats you get from her were deserved fully. Good lord, kitten. Isn't that right, Miss Marjorie? Hi. Come up here. You don't want to hang out with me? You wanted to hang out with me earlier. You also wanted to dig in my trash earlier. You didn't like it when I told you to stop. I heard her get up. Mama? Are you even sitting in that box properly? You look like you're half hanging out of it, baby. You silly girl. Oh, also, like... Yeah, have a good rest. There's an ice cream truck for the first time since I moved in here. Going around outside with the loudest music I've ever heard from an ice cream truck. And she was freaking out, like, running around trying to find the source of the noise. Because, like, we heard that thing from, like, 3 streets away. It was wild. So maybe that tired her out, because she hasn't been as much of a menace after that. But she definitely was before. I just woke up to, like, Mia hissing at her. In a very clear, Marjorie just jumped on me way. I know she wants to get along with Marjorie. It's just Marjorie is not making it very easy for her. It is very funny, to my dad and I, every time he's stopped by, since I've gotten her, though, because we just... Marjorie will do something to piss me off, and every time my dad's just like, yeah, Mia used to do that to Annabelle. And now she's getting a taste of her own medicine. I think I've gotten all of the details I sketched. I think I can turn that off. Don't need that. Should at least attempt to draw a hand. You know what? Fuck it. We're going the mitten route. Because I hate drawing hands. There's too many bones and hands, it's very annoying. Yeah, it's because hands are so complicated. They're such a complicated shape, and they're very deceivingly this way as well. But I will say, like, hands are not the worst to draw. I swear to God, if one of you makes fun of me for this, I'm gonna lose it, because people always make fun of the way I describe this. But hands are not the worst to draw, because you can look up hand references very easily, and you can find plenty of them, and it's not a weird thing to look up. But if you're trying to draw a full body, and you're trying to learn how to draw feet, then it becomes an issue. And I am typically an artist who draws a lot of full bodies, instead of half body or like portrait or anything, so I have to deal with that every time I try to draw a fucking foot. It's so difficult. No, it's worse though, because like hands, you get a lot of practice off of, and again, you can find plenty of references for them, but when you go and try to find a reference for feet, it gets real weird real fast, first of all, and second of all, they're like hands, but worse. Because they're an even weirder shape, and an even more deceivingly a weirder shape. The mistake people make the most with hands and feet is that they perceive them as very flat objects, but they have a lot of concaveness to them. Like, you have to make sure you get that when you're drawing them. And that's the thing that most people, including myself, struggle with, is to make them feel like such 3D objects. On top of the fact, there's just so many joints in hands that also makes it weird. Because, like, a lot of people will mistakenly think there's only 2 joints of movement for each finger, and that's how we'll draw them. But there's 3 for every single finger, which makes it very, very difficult to draw sometimes. And yeah, it gets very weird. I would like to give a shout out to a Dorkastock because she has saved my life. I just haven't bought it yet, but she's got like she's formerly known as Senshi Stock on DeviantArt, and she's like really well known for having a ton of pose references that a lot of people use, and she now has hand and feet specific references, like a huge like booklet of them, and I need to get both of them because like I need more practice with both so I don't have to think about not wanting to look up feet for art. But like every time I've tried to describe this conundrum to somebody, like there's always some motherfucker in chat who comes up and he's just like, so you got a foot fetish? I'm like, no, that's the problem. I don't. No, I'm just a stupid perfectionist who's incredibly ace. The same exact struggle happens with trying to figure out how to get references for muscles. I still can't draw muscular characters because I'm just like I'm just gonna feel so awkward looking that up. No, yeah, I get you. No, even when people make that joke, I'm laughing too. Like it's why I'm saying it the way I am, you know, like. Oh my gosh, it's part of the bit. That's what I'm trying to say. No, it's very funny. One of my friends was hosting a lot of study sessions for art, and that helped a lot because they found a bunch of one of the sites they were using had a bunch of not characters, but had a bunch of photos of people where it did show off like muscular structure and stuff like that, so that helped a little bit. I'm just really lazy sometimes. Yeah, like, I don't fucking get it, but like, I also don't give a shit. It's not my business, you know? But there was a really funny piece of art advice on Tumblr that I read once, that it made me laugh, but it also made me think about the way I was drawing a little bit too. They said that they had been practicing doing hands a bunch, so they had a lot more detail with drawing hands. And they said they got a comment from somebody once who had a hand fetish, and they're like, man, I'm so glad you drew whatever fucking thing they added to their style of drawing hands. Like, no one else does this, and like, you can really tell that they don't care about drawing hands correctly. And it makes me feel good, because that's my favorite part of hands. They're like, huh, you know, I'm not into hands, but learning what people are into with them sure does make hands look more realistic. Or some shit like that, because it was something that like made the shape of hands look better. It was something like the way that they drew nails, I think, where like it more clearly showcased the angle that the hands were at, or something like that. I don't remember. I'm tired. I'm not working on many brain cells today. But I just thought it was funny because it was one of those things where it's just like, when you're trying to learn how to draw something correctly, you have to find an expert. And sometimes that is somebody with a fetish. You gotta find the person who's gonna notice the details, right? Yeah. So kudos to whoever that guy was, because they've convinced at least 2 people to figure out how the fuck to draw hands better. Yeah, okay. You might have seen the same post as me. It was a very popular post. I just haven't seen it recently. and my memory is dog shit. Oh my god. I hate how accurate that is to her character. Why would you give me this information? Like, isn't there a whole canonical sequence where she, like, loses her fucking mind over the protagonist's pin? She absolutely has one in canon. Let's be real here. The Yuri sequences actually are probably one of the ones that freaked me out the most watching it. Because I don't like eye contact. Okay, but yeah, that's nothing though. I'll be right back. Marjorie, what did you do? Oh, I see. Oh, I misread. Oh my god. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention earlier. I read her and the MC link each other's fingers, like holding hands. Oh, was it the fucking chocolate eating scene or something? I don't remember. But also, like, I don't remember anything that was like too overtly what we're talking about in the canon game, at least. My cat knocked over my ironing board and all the shit that was on it, and broke something on my iron. It's like a shitty tiny one though. I should probably get an actual one. Goodness. You know, I don't think this is information I needed to know. Reading through everything you guys put. Oh, yeah! I forgot about that. Nah, you're all good. You're all good. It's chill. I try to, keep it mostly safe for work here. I mean, like, you can swear. I've just had some problems in the past where people took it a little bit too far, you know. But you guys have been fine so far. I would let you know if it was too much. If it sounds like I'm just joking around, don't worry about it too much. Also, if like one of your messages doesn't get replied to, like I don't say anything, and it looks like YouTube suppressed it. I mean, oh, you guys are on Twitch, so you should be fine. YouTube's moderation system has been doing something fucky with my chat lately. Like, sometimes it just blocks messages for no reason. And I'm not on top chat, so I don't know why the hell it's doing it. It's just being weird. Dang it, I forgot to move that back to live chat. It's just been so weird. Yeah, it's really weird. Like, I feel like the Twitch one is a lot more predictable. I've never had too many problems with the Twitch chat one, but the YouTube one, it's very weird, and I'm on low moderation. Like, it shouldn't be catching swear words and stuff like that, because I've allowed swear words already. And it doesn't, like on Twitch at the very least, like, when something is blocked, it's blocked. But on YouTube, one person will be able to say a word, and somebody else won't be able to say a word, and there's no difference in, like, anything I've done to my settings for, like, individual people between the two of them. It's weird. I don't like it. Plus also, like, I've already, like, manually entered in my blacklist of words. I don't need YouTube filtering out more words. Yeah, that's the weirdest bit about it. I'm going to hide my screen real quick. Sometimes I forget to delete my reference pictures. So just in case my face isn't here, I like to hide my screen while I grab my references. There it is. Yeah. Like, sometimes Twitch's filter is a little overambitious, but it's usually not too bad. Oh, what am I doing? I need to actually, like, use alpha masks and shit. Properly color. As I said, working on an animatic, like, completely changes my routine for art so much that it messes me up when I go back to normal art. It is really funny though, because I feel so bad, but sometimes somebody will try to link a clip from, like, Twitch or something like that, and apparently Twitch hasn't filtered out, actual slurs from being possible generations in their GUIDs for, like, clips. Somebody was trying to just link a clip from my own channel in Discord, and my Discord bot caught it and were just like, "You said the F slur," and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, they were super confused too until they looked at it close and were just like, "Hey, Ambrosia, I was just trying to link a clip." Wait, what phrase? You can type it, I don't care. Like, I don't allow any, automatic, like, banning or muting for any of my moderation, because my channel's way too small to me to deal with it. but also because, like, sometimes things just happen by accident, you know? Like, a typo happens, or, somebody just is trying to link a clip. Ooh, interesting. That's weird. I wouldn't have expected that. I'm specifically allowing it because sometimes we just talk about stuff and there's no reason to filter it on here. Some asshole idiot comes in here with turfy bullshit, I'll just block them. Yeah, like, on one hand, it's like, I don't know, I have complicated feelings about that sort of filtering, because, like, here's the thing. I am non-binary, so first off, I'm not talking out of my ass here, but, like, one, on a channel like mine, sometimes I do occasionally talk about that sort of topic, where it's just like, well, let's dig into why people think this way, etc., and sometimes that phrase is gonna come up, not in the sense that somebody's agreeing with it, but they're talking about it as like somebody else said that type of thing. And then they get punished for it, and it's just like, well, that's not very fair. But second off, like, there's this just sort of general censorship of the internet in general these days. And some of it is in the name of quote-unquote woke culture. And a lot of it is, very bad. Like, just, I'm personally, like, I'm ace, but, like, I fully support people who want to go into sex work and be able to draw not safe for work things and share them on the internet and stuff like that, and have places where they can do so safely. And you can't find places for that sort of thing because of censorship, because it's not advertiser friendly, and people are using the excuse, well, it's to keep children safe, but I mean, they clearly don't care about that. TikTok exists. And just, it's a very backwards sort of thing where it's just like, well, yeah, it seems like they're being helpful here and they're trying to make people safer, and you know, if that was a phrase that bothered me enough that I'd want to block it, I feel like I should be able to choose to do that, rather than automatically have that as a part of filters, if that makes sense. Because I have like I said, both in my YouTube and my Twitch blacklist of words of things that will just automatically get yeeted that I've curated, I do have a lot of phrases and words where it's just like, yeah, no, I don't want to see that. I will, like, ban you on site if I see those words and it's not just a typo. But there's, like there's other things where it's just like, well, sometimes there's a little bit of context, because, like, again, like, there are only two genders could be referring to a video game where they only let you have two genders in the game. That's such a vague phrase to be just completely banned from being able to be said. Yes, exactly. Like, I feel like it's a very similar argument to the argument around tolerance, where, like, the idea of, like, true tolerance of everyone is a misguided idea, because you can't just let everyone talk. The moment you allow people who are intolerant to join the conversation, they will slowly push out the people, or very quickly push out the people, who are trying to have everyone be equal and have their own voice in the conversation. And in the same vein, with censorship, the moment you start banning words and phrases that are more general than actual literal slurs, you start to run into a paradox of, well, slowly everything just starts getting banned, and you can only talk in this weird way where, like, every half of a sentence you have to apologize and be like, I don't mean this in a bad way. like type of thing. Somebody was talking about this earlier. If you're on Tumblr, you might have seen this too, where it's just like there's this weird way people talk on the internet now, where it's just like you have to be cognizant of every single different situation people are in. And I'm just like, I don't have enough brain cells to do. I don't talk good enough for that. Listen, man, I'm just a person here on the internet doing dumb shit. Give me a break. Yeah, that's the exact thing I was talking about. Yeah, it's been a very frustrating change, because, like, I didn't grow up on necessarily what you would call, I guess, the old internet, but I grew up on an internet that was very different than what we see today, and I don't like the current state of the internet today. Oops, there you go. It's just... it's too marketable. I think it's the only way I can really put it. And I'm here trying to be as unmarketable as possible. I have to go smack my cat again. Not literally, but you know what I mean. Because somebody is breaking things. Who did it? Yeah, I go on tangents too. I can't remember shit, so I never remember like where things come from, and I just like vaguely describe it and hope somebody recognizes what I'm talking about. Recently a favorite topic of sorts for people to get me talking about is AI stuff. Because good fucking lord. Hate that shit. We were also talking about modern art recently. I think it came up at the same time, because I was like, I was talking about one or the other, and then I got into the other subject. Let's see. Wipe. It usually depends on the crowd here, though. And if I saw something that angered me recently. Oh my god, they're getting into it again. Marjorie, leave her be! Do I need to bring you in here? Mia's not even, like, next to her, like, within, bothering distance. She's up on the fridge, and Marjorie's on the ground. And she's just getting cranky because, like, Marjorie looked at her funny. Mia, why did you jump off the fridge? You are safe. Hi. Do you want me to move the box of markers so you can come up here? Or do you want to go look at the police car that just drove by, huh? What's the matter? Sometimes I question whether it's just that Mia doesn't understand how to play. Cause, like, she gets mad at something Marjorie does, but then she goes to a place where it's even easier for Marjorie to bother her, and I'm just like, Mia, what the fuck are you doing? My cats are not smart. They're smart sometimes, like, both of them can open cabinets now, which is terrifying, and I have to get baby locks for all my cabinets. But at the same time, they just do such silly things. I need to find somebody who's like an expert in cats who can explain what the hell's happening with mine. I thought I knew cats, and then I've been watching the interactions between these two, and now I'm just confused again. Marjorie? Incorrect. Cats are not assholes. They simply show their love in a different way, and sometimes that comes off as assholeness to people who are unfamiliar with cat behavior. I know it's just like a joke about cats, but it does actually frustrate me when people limit their behavior to just being jerks. Like, look, I know my cats are being menaces to each other right now, but like, they're just doing cat things. They are both genuinely sweethearts. And I've had some grumpy cats. I know they can be huge assholes if they want to be, but... Yeah, I figured you were joking. Unfortunately, like, I've been around people who are not joking in the slightest, and I'm just like, dude, have you ever actually met a cat that wasn't, like, traumatized from people annoying the shit out of it all the time? They're sweethearts. Yeah. I know Mia's fine. She's just sleepy right now. I think she's under the weather at the moment because of the weather changes and stuff like that. And so every time Marjorie bothers her, it's just like more on top of that. Marjorie, I know, just needs more exercise, which is why I plan on leash training her. I need to put the harness on her a few more times. Double check that it's not too small anymore. She had a huge growth spurt, which is also why I haven't had the chance to take her out again. I think it's been, like, not too cold outside, so she might be okay to go outside again. I'll check tomorrow. I need to check the mail anyway, so maybe I can take her with me. And maybe she'll calm her shit a little bit. I think the biggest thing with Marjorie that's really frustrating at the moment, though, is she won't use the scratching posts. And I don't know if it's just because Mia has marked them on them so heavily because she's used the older one so much, but then like I tried to get a new one specifically for Marjorie, and then she started marking that one too. And now Marjorie won't use them, which is really frustrating. And Marjorie hasn't been interested in catnip so far, so I haven't been able to tempt her with that. Although I haven't tried recently, I might need to try again and see if it goes better. Who knows? And maybe I just need to get her more toys again. I had a tooth incident recently, so I didn't have the budget for it quite just yet. I think I got it. I know I'm missing the diamond on their bow, but I usually just draw that on top. Oh, excuse me. Had a little bit of a burp. I haven't been playing music for myself this entire time. Oh dear. Oh my god, I do this every time! I always forget to play music for myself. And then I'm sitting here in dead silence. Marjorie, Mia, hey, come back! They ran away. Sad. Sometimes Marjorie will come up and hang out with me. Sometimes and Mia will do it too. They just don't feel like it right now, and it makes me sad. That's very loud. Goodness. There we go. Marjorie! Marjorie? Hey! Oh, you're doing something. Nope, come back here. I know that look in your eyes. Oh, there's a beautiful. Maybe I'm not baby. You know, I've tried to get you to sit normally when I'm holding you, baby. But you never do. Yes, yes. I know you want to hang out with me. You always said no such an uncomfortable position. Oh, look at the icon. Gross. Hold the mat. Hang on. Okay. Okay. Now stop messing with it, even though you still got angle. Can I comb your hair a little bit? Yeah, it's a comb. Let's make your fur open. This is Marjorie, the younger one. What's that face for, Bly Bly? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. What are you doing? No. Come here. You big baby. And there she goes. She's gonna go bother Mia. I'm gonna hear a hiss in like 30 seconds. She had, like, loose fur stuck in her eye boogies. And I wanted to pull it away from her eyes so she wouldn't have any issues. I'm surprised I haven't heard any hisses yet. They're usually loud enough to get past my music, so I don't think I missed it either. Hopefully she has calmed down then. Oh, that's a mood. I forgot to get my medication this week. I have enough to last through New Year's, thankfully, but it's making me anxious for the same exact reason. Ah, I see. Yeah, it just hit 9 o'clock here. I've got burgers for tomorrow. Oh my god, I can have spicy food again! Oh, I can make my spicy chicken! Because I should have everything else for that. I'm gonna have that on New Year's. Fuck yeah. Yeah. I've got anxiety stuff, and more recently I've got ADHD stuff. And it's the ADHD stuff that I'm close to running out on. And I'm not used to the ADHD stuff, like, what it feels like if I accidentally miss a few days on that. So that makes me very nervous. I don't want to know what that is like. I know what it's like for my anxiety meds. It's not too terrible, but I still don't like it. I'm not using the, like, more typical stuff. I'm not on Adderall. I don't know if there's a shortage on the stuff I'm using, too. Because I didn't run into any issues, like, getting it prescribed, or, the last time that I got it. I think I've gotten it once so far. But yeah, I am cognizant that, yeah, there's a shortage of it. I only just got diagnosed this year with ADHD, so I have to learn all the ins and outs of that now. Yeah. Oh my god. I've been telling this to a lot of people because I think it's so funny. But like, I'm friends with a lot of people who have ADHD, and well, I'm not diagnosed officially. Like, I haven't gotten tested, but like I've spoken to medical professionals about it, and they kind of agree already that I'm autistic. But like. So ADHD was like kind of on my radar because they're pretty related things for neurodivergence, and it was so funny this year when I was talking to a few of my friends who are ADHD, and I was like, yeah, I was thinking about getting a diagnosis or like an assessment for ADHD because I'm wondering if like that's been my issue lately, and they're like, oh, finally? And I'm just like, not this shit again. Because when I was first looking into autism and trying to figure out if I had that, like a month into my research, my sister comes up to me and she's like, hey, I'm not saying this in like a mean and I'm not trying to offend you way type of thing, but I think you might be autistic. And I went, oh, hey, I was looking into that. It keeps happening. It happened with my anxiety too. when I first got prescribed anxiety stuff, like, I knew I was an anxious person. My entire like, it's a familial thing. Anxiety for me, unfortunately. But, like, I didn't really think about it until, like, late high school, and I was in a doctor's office, and they gave me one of those depression anxiety tests on it, and I guess I scored really high on it, comparatively, because, like, the nurse picked it up, looked at the circled number at the bottom that I tallied up, and then, like, her eyes, like, bugged out, and then she looked at me and went, "Are you okay?" And I wish I was paraphrasing. I was like, yeah, shit's normal ever? She's like, we're prescribing you anxiety medication. I'm like, oh, I mean, I think I'm fine. And she's just like, hand on my shoulder, just try it. But God, yeah, that is, oh my lord. That is very much a mood that you just described there, like, every time I've looked into something going, huh, this seems really relatable for some reason. Hi there, Shiba. Welcome back. But yeah, apparently I'm a very naturally anxious person. I just don't think about it. Like, the wild thing is, like, I'm going through life basically the same as before. Like, I'm still very much an anxious person. It's just, it doesn't stop me from doing things anymore. Which is what would happen before I was on medication for it. I would just freeze up a lot, and I would be, very against, like, going out and trying new things. Or, like, you know, doing things like phone calls. Yeah, exactly. No, I totally get what you mean by normal. That's honestly my default definition, and sometimes I forget that's not what people mean by it. Wait, is my chat frozen? Cause I just see Daishima still. Has my chat been frozen this entire time? Hold on, I'm gonna refresh that. Why won't this let me refresh? That's weird. Uh-oh. That is— oh, nope, I didn't mean to click that. Why is my chat doing that? Is this one working? What the fuck? That one's working. Alright. I guess we're using that. Hi, Annie! How's it going? Sorry, debugging weird random chat breakage from stream elements. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm exactly the same as I ever was. Absolutely nothing has changed. Oh, it didn't go on Twitch. Oh, it did. There we go. I'm exactly the same amount of gremlin as before. I've no idea what you're talking about. I've always been just a hat! What are you talking about? Yeah, I like it because sometimes I'll have people moving between the two chats and they're the same person, but also like sometimes people on YouTube are talking to people on Twitch. It just makes it easier. It also means if I'm looking at one or the other instead of OBS, I can see everyone's messages still. Oh, that is way too light. Holy shit, I cannot see that shading. I am operating on very few brain cells, but I'm doing great. I'm still pissed about After Effects though. Would you like to hear me rant more about After Effects? What I sent you last night was like the tip of the iceberg. But yeah, I'm just vibing, cooling off after big art spree, before I go on another one to do a commission. Oh no! Understandable, have a nice day. Oh, you too! Thanks for stopping by, I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Thank you, yes, I am having fun. Sometimes you just gotta duel your guys, you know? I mean this in the kindest, most understanding, I've been there way possible. Yeah, I noticed. No, it was great though. I loved it. I'm excited to see Wazer's backstory finally. I've only gotten, like, crumbs. No, yeah, I understand. I remember you talking about that before. No, you went off, though. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Because, like, at least from my perspective, it's like, it seems fun at first, and then you realize, oh god, wait, no, I have to, like, make sure I'm catering to this person's preferences. And, like, making sure it's, like, something that they would enjoy as well. And that's scary. Like, I don't think I could say which is harder to do, writing backstory for somebody or trying to deal with convoluted bullshit like the stuff I come up with. Trying to fit that in. Sorry, the song that I'm most latest obsessed with for my characters just came on the playlist. I haven't listened to it yet. I will listen to it soon. I really have just been operating on half a brain cell all day. God, what a fucking mood! The song I was just listening to that came on my playlist just now, legitimately, I have been fucking fantasizing for that particular bit of Ambrosia lore for like 6 months, and it's not time yet to share it with everyone, but I hadn't found like a song that encapsulated it for the Ambrosia playlist, and then I stumbled across that one, and I just went, oh no. I can't make an animatic to this yet! And now I'm going to spend the next year or so being obsessed with it. Until I finally can make the animatic to it. scary. Into the campaign. No. Campaign go on forever. We play around in your world and just do silly little guy things, because we're all just silly little dudes. Holy hell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could stretch that, don't worry. With the way we play. Yeah. What do you mean? You don't want another arc of us going off in the opposite direction of the plot? I mean, the plot will always find us, but you know. What if I just pick up this nice bracelet I found on the ground? No, I don't want to derail again. I really don't want to derail again. I want to be on the intended plot for, like, at least a session or two, you know? At the pace we're supposed to go. The Brie arc was fantastic. I fucking loved it. Like, I'm obsessed because you 110% duped me, but also, I'm also obsessed at the same time. Like, very good. Fucking Nikishimi's betrayal. That's her name, right? Yes, it was Nikishimi. God damn it, I had their names. I remembered their names. I know their names at this point. Please, brain. Dude, legitimately, when that was happening, like, it took me a second to realize you weren't fucking with me, and then I was extremely pissed, but in, like, a like, holy shit, you just did that to me. Oh, of course not. Listen, the only reason you don't have fan art of Seer and Chloe right now is I don't have a Chloe design. Also because I was obsessed with the Ambrosia animatic. But that's done now, which means I'm free to obsess over something else. I'm trying to redirect that into working on the things that I need to work on, but we'll see how well that goes. Probably not well at all. I already have the next animatic song picked for, when I do another D&D animatic, by the way. I changed it again, but this one's perfect because it also has Crow in the title. I think, that might be a reoccurring theme now for Nova, on accident. I thought it was funny, like, it popped up in my YouTube recommended, because I was listening to lyric videos or some shit, and I was like, oh, haha, another song with Crow in it, and then I listened to it, and I was like, oh no. Oh no, not again. real! Oh my god. You gave her family, then you gave her found family, and they were like, JK, you don't get any of it. I think the worst bit of it for me, and this is not any hate towards Mew at all, is like, I'm just like sitting here thinking like, how does it feel to be in a world where like every member of your family except for like one person is here and is not aware of the family that you're family, and there's just simply a pale facade of what you know them as now. How do you feel about that? Because Tulip will just be like, I don't know. That's too hard for me to think about. All of us out here giving our characters depression. Meanwhile, Mew in the corner. Do you need help? You good? Oh no! Oh no! Were you just sweating? Or was this after the reveal? See, it's confusing sometimes because, like, a bit ago to me it could be like 3 months ago, or it could be yesterday, so I'm never sure of the timeline when you say a bit ago. Which thing are we sad about here? There's a lot of things to be sad. Okay, I see. Yeah. It's okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're adopting her. She's our family now, and she's not gonna be able to get rid of us. And she's gonna have a better ending. I have myself muted on the recording as well. I just want you to know that I was cackling when you said that she also got yeeted off of cliffs by her mother to train her. I was just like, I think I might know something about that. I giggle too much. I literally made a new hotkey on my Stream Deck so I could mute myself in Discord and in OBS at the same time. So you wouldn't just constantly hear me cackling. Yeah. I think it speaks a lot about the way she approached Nova when they were doing the training, because the moment she yeeted Nova, like, this isn't even just me like metagaming or anything, like, I knew instantly like Nova would just trust that she would catch them in midair afterwards. And that's why they did not freak out in the slightest. So I was cackling about that, like, oh goodness. Like, that feeling I got makes total sense now. Oh hey, speaking of, D&D animatic song came on. Oh, okay, that's on purpose. I wasn't sure. Like, I'm preparing to have Nova, like, do their biggest fucking suck up to Fiore to get on Posey's good side. But also, it's like, she did say, like, Pharasma stuff during the prologue, but also at the same time, like, every time she's come up, it's just like, Fiora, man, what are you doing? She's very much come off as, like, older sister who got put in charge, and not necessarily definitely shouldn't have in that she couldn't do it, but more in the, like, sense of, like, why do families do this to oldest sister slash sibling, type of deal? And then at the same time also, it's now gotten into her head that she is always right, she cannot do wrong, or, like, she can at least admit she's done wrong, so she just doubles down on everything and goes to extremes that she shouldn't need to do, and she refuses to rely on people, etc. That's the vibe I'm getting so far. I have the distinct feeling we will either get kicked out day one because we are fucking menaces, or we're all just gonna, like, go up to her and be like, dude, lady, can you take a chill pill, please? Holy shit. And she's just gonna be extremely confused. What am I doing? This is a painting. I don't want line art. I don't need to do line art. I'm still in animatic mode. Ah. I kind of want to revisit my design for Fiore. Or at least have, like, a secondary outfit for her. I kind of want to revisit Luca's as well. Excuse me. I'm happy with Mirais and Ungin still. I think those are right. Or at least they feel right in my head. Hello? Can you stop lagging, iPad? Oh my goodness. I really need to clean out my sketchbook files. Maybe I just need to restart sketchbook real quick. Hang on. Let me just close all my things I have open. That might fix it. I'm really bad about not closing the app. Ever. I just leave it open. Because that's the only thing I do on my iPad. I should play Minecraft later. Maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. Oh, okay, I see. A little different than my interpretation so far, then. But that makes sense, because we haven't really interacted with her that much. So it's harder to gauge her personality at this point. But she definitely has oldest sister syndrome. Ooh, Farina music. I keep wanting to draw Farina, but I'm so bad at doing fan art. I still can't figure out why I struggle so much with fan art. Because, as you've seen, it's just like, I guess, quote-unquote official things I struggle with fan art on. Because, like, I can draw fan art of my friends OCs and stuff like that. That's fine. And I can draw VTubers just fine, too. But then I try to go draw, like, a Genshin character. And it's not, like, specific to, like, Genshin designs or anything. It's just the topical subject. And I struggle the hell and back with it. I don't even remember the last thing I tried to draw fan art of. I just remember it, like, getting so frustrated over something that should have been super simple. It will be very interesting when we meet her indeed. Was it Beezer who had something going on with her in... I'm so sorry, I always forget the names of both halves of the world. Closera's the half we're on right now, right? And the other one is... It starts with a G, right? Yeah. So we'll get tidbits at least. Oh, and if you're wondering, I purposely did not say anything about, Mirai last session. I can be a little bit of a menace, as a treat. I figured you would guess. Truly, oh my god. In our mini session, Mirai fucking dodged a bullet because Nova was gonna go off on how bad her choice in fucking Acolytes was with Frog. Like, you see this shit? He doesn't give a fuck. I think it's very funny. out of character. I think frogs should continue to go off. It's also very frustrating out of character, though. But that's just because I don't like PvP in D&D. I'm so used to the game being so cooperative that it not being cooperative in this case is incredibly confusing. Like, how do I play? Because on the one hand, Rain is still technically on our side. It's just his character is not. So how do I get things across to Rain without us accidentally metagaming, etc., 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 etc. Yeah. I am shocked on how early he decided on that and set it up. That's what really got me, is that it had to have been, like, so fucking early in the campaign to have decided that. I know he wasn't happy with monk stuff, but, like, at the same time, it's just like, Jesus Christ, right? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. The frog ever remains a menace. Oh no! Goodness. Oh, hi! Welcome back, baby. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Hi. Yeah, my hand's a little sweaty, I'm sorry. That's what happens when I hold an iPad for 3 hours. How are you so big? You're like the size of a normal house cat almost. You're a baby! Why aren't you baby size? I was supposed to have a kitten for like at least 6 months, you know. You're not kitten size anymore. Oh, purr. Mia is such a sweetheart, yeah. Hi. See, all you gotta do is ask for attention if you want it. You don't have to bother Mia. The big baby. Oh! I'm so sorry. She just headbutted the mic. Oh no. Ma'am. No, we don't headbutt. We don't headbutt that. Marjorie, please. Like, that was a purposeful headbutt. What the hell? What? Wait, who hate? Marjorie? No. Marjorie's just an idiot. Don't boop the mic, okay? You can boop me. Yeah, there you go. Good girl. There you go. Good girl. Let's not boop the mic again, okay? Goodness you. Goodness you. Oh man, yeah. I've been trying to think of like constructive feedback for it. Cause like the minigame itself was very fun. Like, I love a good board game. And the concept of it was good. It was just certain things about it make it take longer, and I've been trying to figure out, like, is there a way that it could be simplified down just a little bit more to make it easier on everyone, including and especially you? But also at the same time, like, feedback, like, having complicated stat blocks and abilities for all the NPCs in our party, is, like, an integral part of it, you know? Yeah. It would definitely work well as that. But I think the stat block issue would still be, like, a problem, I think. Because you essentially, you made, like, Pokemon levels of insanity of number of NPCs that can just show up. and suddenly you have to remember all of their abilities. Even if it was just, like, an arc to itself, I guess, but also at the same time, like, I would not want to play that for more than 2 sessions without some sort of, like, automated assistance. Mm-hmm. Yeah. We get very excited about our Blorblos, okay? We just love our little creatures. Mm-hmm. You're not allowed to interact with these people. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. I think that was the thing that was making it take the longest. Because I am a part of this problem. I would have ranted at those 2 vampire people for like 3 hours if you had given me the chance and not just cut me off. I think I accidentally kept like trying to keep going and you were trying to cut me off like multiple times too. I didn't notice. I'm sad I didn't get to finish Cat Quest though. I was very excited about Cat Quest. Mm-hmm. That is true. We have to save for Aspa. We really have to. Fraspa has lost her memory at this point too still. So I think my point still stands from earlier. Oh, just like that time you forgot me in Mirai's tower, you fucking imbeciles. Poor Fraspa. We're trying so hard, and we're doing such a poor job at it. I'm assuming she's going to get her memories back as a part of this whole Jujeka situation, in some form or another. It'd be kind of whack if she was the only person left out. Minus... Wait, you said there was something weird happening with Spark, too. I didn't understand that whole situation. Something with the blessing stuff because of Seer, I think it was? I don't remember. It's been a while. Post to check. Oh, okay, I see. My pen just died, hang on, I gotta charge it.
Which means somebody gets pets! Yeah, it's you. Hi! Hi, Pippi. Oh, stretchy kitty.
Oh, I have hiccups now. It happens. It just has to charge for a little bit.
And it means Marjorie gets pets, so it's fine. Everybody wins.
Oh, you're so sleepy looking. Did you finally tire yourself out? Yeah. Yeah. Don't hit my keyboard buttons. Don't lay on the keyboard, baby. I know you're not very smart, and you don't realize that's not a cat bed. Good girl. She saw my other hand and was just like, hey, why aren't you using that one to pet me too? Oh my god, yeah. 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 My only thought during that whole sequence was just like, oh wow, you really did doom yourself. And then, like, at the end of the day, like, it's still not even your fault. Oh, you're so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, yeah.
Hi, how's it going?
Sorry, my pen's charging right now, so I'm petting my cat.
Isn't that right, Miss Marjorie? Boop, 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 boop. What's the matter? What's the matter? Am I annoying you? Are you purring? Oh, you are! Oh my gosh, it's so cute!
I'd put the mic up to her to get the purr on stream, but I think she just headbutted again.
Wouldn't you? Because you're a little shit. Aren't you? Yeah. Oh, you just want attention, no. That's okay. Oh, good girl. Good job.
She's a very happy kitty right now.
Okay, can I go back to drawing? No? Okay, I'll pay you a little bit more.
I've been trying to teach her that if she wants pets, she can gently headbutt me to let me know. She has not gotten the gently part down just yet.
Oh yeah, no worries. I hope everything went splendidly for you. And I hope your new year goes well as well. Okay, can I go back door? You're gonna lay on my keyboard now? You get that hair out of your eyes. Okay, well, we don't want you to lean on my keyboard. Oh, you're just fully on it. Okay, before you hit hotkeys that I don't know what they do, let's move you, baby girl.
I am just doodling Ambrosia right now because I finished my animatic last night and I'm in that post major art product haze where I don't have brain cells. So I'm just chilling the fuck out and doodling something nice. Yeah, it depends on how hard I go. I've gotten better about not fully burning out doing a big project like an animatic. So it's like, I'm not quite burnt out. It's just no brain cells head empty at the moment a little bit. I feel like the difference between burning out and the state I'm in it right now is I feel satisfied. I'm very pleased, and it's not like I'm like looking at my iPad with disdain right now. Whereas when I burn out, I'm usually like, I've worked way too hard on something because I couldn't get it quite the way I wanted it to be. And I spent, like, way too much time all at once working on it. I am still pissed about After Effects, though. Oh my gosh. I could write a video essay on how angry I got with After Effects. It's fine though. I got so mad trying to learn After Effects to see if it would be something viable for animatics, for the style of not animation really, editing that I do, that I learned how to do like 3 new things on accident in my normal video editor. It's for like motion stuff though, which is what I've been trying to add more of to my animatics. And like even just trying to do one sequence of things, like one scene, was a pain in the ass. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I had done all of the, like, putting all the frames together and doing all the fancy shit already. What do you mean by that? Because compositing to me is just like a fancy term for rendering a final product. But what would be the product that you put into it to change? Is that not editing, though? Yeah, rendering is just, like, making the final render. I assumed it was a different word. I'm self-taught when it comes to all this stuff. Like, I don't know crap about anything, so I am fully in, like, learning engaged mode here. Please feel free to teach me. Yeah. I don't go on the TikTok. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I had the video put together. Like, I had everything timed to the music. The only thing that I was trying to do in After Effects was a couple transitions, because I had found a nice effect pack that has some really nice transitions in it. And, I wanted to do fancier typography than what I could do in my normal program, with a little bit more of, like, motion to it, because that is something I've learned and seen from other people that it's better at doing than the program I use typically. Yeah, that's what I really wanted to add. I didn't want to replace my current video editor because it's really good at doing what I need it to do, and it's cheap as fuck. Like, I'm not getting rid of that. Which is it would be an equivalent to Premiere, essentially, in that regards of what steps I take in it. But I really wanted to have, like, really cool motion effects on text and stuff, and I knew that's what After Effects is really good at. And then, like, so that's what I was doing at first, but for the final text, like, I actually had to time it in there, because cutting up and splitting the video and then trying to, like, it would have just been, like, a huge pain to do, like, each scene separately in one program and then put it all back into that program, and I was worried the quality would suffer as well. But, like, there's something about the After Effects timeline that I quite literally, like, I was doing single scene things at first, where I was just adding a little bit of motion graphics to specific scenes that I wanted a little something more in, and I ended up replacing almost every single one because it just didn't look right. And oh my, yeah, oh my god, like, I quite literally, I put my finished video into After Effects preparing to just try to do a little bit of text stuff, not even on every frame that I was gonna have text stuff on, because I was like, maybe I only want it on a few, and I shit you not, it took me 30 seconds of, like, trying to figure out how to fucking deal with the timeline to get the text in there. And I was like, I can't believe this is this difficult. What the hell? Like, I'm either clearly doing something wrong here, or this is just, I've been lied to about what this program can do. And I'm sure it's some mix of both things, where it's just like people are using After Effects in a way that they shouldn't probably be using it. Because I do that shit all the time with the programs I draw in and edit and whatnot. But I was very, very confused. For sure. And like, as soon as I figured out how to do one of the motion things that like I was missing in my other program, which is why I was seeking out like After Effects alternatives to see if I could do something different. And then finding out that there's literally no equivalent out on the market right now for the specific things that I was looking for, which was real fantastic to hear. I was just like, fuck it, I'll cave and I'll try an Adobe product. And that was a mistake. I would love to hear more, oh my gosh. Please. Yeah, no worries. Oh, what the heck? Getting notifications. Oh, it's messaging me. It was nothing. What was it talking about? After Effects. I'll wait to continue the full conversation for Jester to come back. But yeah, oh my gosh. Like, I was having fun with it. It was kind of sad because it was like, there was a lot of things that I was finding really, really useful in it. It's just, because I guess my workflow wasn't quite right, which is what it's sounding like right now, I was having a lot of trouble utilizing them, and I was having trouble with getting things to work the way I expected it to. Because, like, I was looking at the timeline, and I didn't need too much, like, tutorial stuff to get me started in there, thankfully. Like, most of it made a lot of sense right out off the bat. It was just, like, figuring out which menus to open. And I was looking in there, and I was really excited when I first opened After Effects for the first time. And I was looking in the timeline, and I saw that you could keyframe things, like every single little thing, to your heart's desire, and I was like, oh wow, this is like exactly what I really wanted. I needed that precision. I was really lacking it in VSDC. And then I was doing something simpler, but I was using the effects and like transitions pack, and there was something about the way things moved that like just no longer looked like my editing style. It looked like somebody else did it, and that I was like copy pasting something into my video, and I didn't like that. So I took off the effects that I was using from the effects pack, and then I tried to just do it manually, and it still looked like that, and I was like, oh god, what am I doing? It looks too different. It was very frustrating. And then I couldn't time anything to the audio, because I would have literally had to clip out that portion of the audio just to put into After Effects just to time it. And I could not be asked to do that. I don't know if somebody else could. But it made me also think, like, about how, at least to my understanding, Adobe Creative Cloud is supposed to be an ecosystem where, like, you move from one program to another to get through the entire cycle of production. For any sort of, like, content that you're making in there. And it made me wonder, is it meant to be... Is it done this way? Like, I was seeing options that made me think it was done in such a way that, like, you'd be able to just pull out that one clip from, like, Premiere or something, and then edit that specifically, and then it would slot just neatly back into where it was in the bigger, edited video type of deal. But since I was working in a non-Adobe product for my editing, that didn't quite work out the same way, and it made it to where it was a lot more difficult for me. So I was thinking that was also an issue I was running into. There's something else. The menus in general were very confusing, but I don't put that as a detriment against any program unless it's like actually they're just made poorly. It didn't feel like they were made poorly, I was confusing because I wasn't used to them for sure. And I think I can say that confidently because as soon as I was pointed in the right direction, like all I had to do was like look up how to find X thing. As soon as I found it, it wasn't difficult to work with. The only thing I really had troubles with was the timeline. Which, it sounds like, from what Gesture was saying, is on purpose, and disgusting. I feel like they could fix that. And it still do the things it needs to do. I need to move all my stuff around again. I don't like being pointed in this direction. It bothers me. It's messing with my feng shui. Trying. Hi Marjorie, what are you doing? Do you like that box? Please don't sit on it too much. I think you might break it. And she laid directly down onto it. I'm gonna move my mic, it might make a noise. Don't make too many noises, please. Okay, hopefully that's not too bad and I didn't go quieter again. I think after I finish this, I'll draw Ainsley, because I don't draw them often. I want to see my boy. I need to get another commission of Ambrosia and Ainsley together again. I got one and it's super cute, but I want more. Oh, I need to bother my friend on Tumblr and see when their commissions are gonna open again. Like, hey! I didn't want to bother you over the holiday, but when are your commissions opening? Please let me hand you money. But I should probably wait for your paycheck, huh? Oh, it's fine. I need to do it just so I don't forget, I think, actually.
doing, Marjorie? Is Mia teaching you her gargoyle ways? Is that what you're doing? I think that's very silly of you. There's only one gargoyle in this house, and she's not you. You're too cute to be a gargoyle. You don't have her wild mane of fur. You can't pull off the look, Miss Marjorie. You gotta go for Halloween Cat. The problem is, you won't wear anything I give you. I know what you did with those collars, you brat. I found it in my bed earlier, young lady. It was buried behind my stuffed animals, and I saw it there, and I was just like, are you kidding me? This is where it's been this whole time? You buried it back here? So I wouldn't find it? You little shit? I don't know why I didn't think to check there earlier. That's where she kept hiding, like, papers she kept stealing and stuff. You're gonna have to learn how to wear that collar though, baby girl. Sorry to tell you that. But I know you'll like going outside, so I'm sure you'll learn to deal with it. Hopefully, when I get her started on the harness training again, she won't mind it as much this time. She didn't mind it too much the first time I put the harness on her, but it was also like still like a new thing that bothered her immensely. But she had a much better reaction to it than Annabelle did when we tried to harness train her, and the first time we tried to harness train Mia. What are you looking at, Miss Marjorie? You've been transfixed on that one spot this whole time. You haven't moved a muscle. I'm being lazy and I'm not drawing proper hands for this. They're just gonna be good enough. And if they look bad, it'll look bad. And I do not give a crap. Oh, bye, Marjorie.
I feel like from the way she jumped down, I just heard her whisper, "Target acquired," to herself. Oh my god, I nearly forgot your pin. I can't believe I've done this to myself. She's trying to open cabinets again. Marjorie? I better not hear that cabinet try to open again.
Welcome back.
Please feel free to rant about post-production to your heart's content. Actually, if you want, I can pull up, not the one I just finished, but one of my previous animatics. The timeline in my normal editor. If you want to look at my monstrosity of one. My sort of like motto for being a self-taught artist and whatnot is I'm doing everything wrong in just the right way to get it done. Oh yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, rant to me is a neutral term. It can be positive or negative.
Oh, welcome back. Yeah. You just wanted to open a cabinet for a second and then return to tell me about your triumphs? Mm-hmm. What are you gonna think when I put a baby lock on it just for you, you little piece of shit? No.
Do I want to keep that sketch? No. I like the final better. Oh, what was I talking about earlier when you walked out? I was saying, like, I know definitely part of the issues I was having with After Effects is just, like, I'm very much self-taught, so, like, I will do things the wrong way until I get it right, and I definitely felt like I was missing something with how the program was supposed to be used. But I also knew, like, I was using it at least partially correctly, and I was just really confused. No, that's the thing. So, like, I'm a C# programmer, and part of my degree was video game development, and most of what I worked in was Unity. So I was really familiar, like, when I was digging into the timeline of, like, the keyframes and stuff like that, that all made, like, perfect sense to me. But when I was trying to do the motion stuff in there, the first thing that really was frustrating me wasn't really, I guess, like, necessarily an issue with the program itself. It was more of a frustration on my part, was like you eventually develop a style of doing anything with editing and stuff like that, and I kind of have started developing that with my stuff, even though I can't do as defined motion stuff as After Effects. Like, there's still like a certain quality that my stuff has already with the motion stuff that I do, and whenever I try to do any of that with After Effects, it just looks so alien. It looked like somebody else did the work. And that was especially true because I was using the... is it Mr. Horse? I was using the Mr. Horse kind of like effects and transitions and stuff like that to help get me started. And so like I started trying to do a motion graphic with that. And the end result was nice, but it looked so out of place with the rest of the video style that I was like, okay, I can't use that, I have to start over. And then I tried to do it again, but just doing the keyframes manually and all that stuff, and going through and finding out what all the different things were, and I liked it better, but I still didn't like it enough. It still felt too different to me. So I ended up somehow managing to figure out how to do it myself in my normal program. I was just like, oh, okay, well, we're good on that regards, I guess, for this specific thing. And then what I wanted to do was I wanted to bring in my video at the end after I'd done all the editing and do the typography. But as I mentioned earlier, the timeline is dog shit for doing that sort of thing because you can't sort anything in the layers at all. Or at least if you could, I was having trouble with it, and I couldn't get, like... I put one text thing in, and then it was the entire length of the video, and I was like, oh, okay, I hate this already. Hello, thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I wasn't really trying to do, like, organic movements. I was more just trying to, like... I wanted more precise control over the movements I was doing, and I don't really have that in VSDC. Here, I'll pull it up real quick. I don't want to pull up the animatic I was doing stuff in After Effects, because that's not releasing until tomorrow, and no spoilers. Yeah, that's definitely the feeling I was getting trying to work with it. And that was also the feeling that I got warming up to trying it out. Let's see. But, it was just like every time I tried to do a certain thing, I would run into like 5 different roadblocks of just like, it wasn't working the way I wanted it to. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah, I'm assuming since you're familiar with After Effects, you're probably familiar with the entire Adobe Cloud. Is there some sort of thing where, like, you are able to very easily pull in individual shots from an already, like, pieced together video and then put it in After Effects and then take it back out and put it back into the video? Because I think that's what I was really running into an issue of. Because I'm not using just Adobe Cloud, I'm using a completely different program for 90% of my editing process. Okay, yeah, that was definitely the biggest issue I was running into, because I didn't want to use Premiere since I already have an editor that I like and is not gouging into my budget every month. Cause like, when I was messing with it, I was like, the only way I would be able to feasibly do this is if I cut and split every single different scene out of my video editor, exported it, imported it into After Effects, did whatever I needed to do in there, exported it again from there, and then put it back into my normal editor. And I was like, I could do that, but that sounds like a pain in the ass, and I'm also worried about, like, am I going to have quality issues for the final thing? Because if this was like a video that I took with like a camera or something, or if I guess if I worked in a bigger scale or something like that, maybe I'd have less issues with that sort of thing. But I feel like with the scale that I work with for my drawings, I would see stuff. Yeah. And like, my other thought was it would have to be the opposite, where I do every single shot in After Effects first and then I compile them later, but then I would run into the issue of I'm timing everything to music. So I either would have to very precisely figure out how to do that, which was another thing I was running into, or I would have to cut and split the song in some way, or figure out how to like get just the snippet of every snippet I was working with, because I did see you could play sound in there and work with that, so that I would be able to do that for every single segment. But that also seems like a pain to do in here. I just wanted like to be able to do things with individual characters without having to individually place every single character. Because the program I work in typically has like 3 effects that do that, and I don't particularly like working with any of them. Yeah, like, I mean, not even that, because like I could have gone back and redid all of it. At the stage that I brought After Effects into it, I had only just done the like basic editing to make sure every frame tied together correctly. Like I hadn't precisely edited everything together at that point. It was just kind of tossed together, just so that I could get an idea of how the sketches flowed and the line art flowed and then the final colors. Because I have learned from past mistakes that trying to get it all perfect on the first shot is not how you do it. Let me see if I can find one of these fuckers that's got like a bazillion effects on it. All of these are suit. Where's... That's text. That's a sparkle. That's a sparkle. Where's the character? Are you in here? Okay, that's not a particularly interesting one. At least, not that I can see right here. Maybe this is one? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like it would be for a more person who is more knowledgeable about this sort of thing. Yeah, it would definitely be closer to a lyric video than anything else. I call them animatics because that's like the end goal of practice essentially, and they're getting closer to full animatics as I go. I'm just lazy as fuck. Okay, let me see. I think I might have to do display capture. Let me make sure this is on the correct screen. Okay, cool. I also apologize, my monitor is very big, so everything is going to be very tiny. But like, what I was really after was, as I said, the text effects, which I knew would be better in After Effects because a lot of Adobe products let you do a lot of really nice things with vector style files? I don't know what to call it. Vector stuff in general. But yeah, I don't have access to vector stuff much at all in this program. I mean, I probably could fuck around with it, but the issue is, like, After Effects and stuff like that lets you have presets that you can just drag and drop in, and I don't get that in this one. If I like want to make a sparkle, I have to individually make every sparkle, or like make one sparkle and copy paste it in the same file, which is really annoying. But like this is my normal timeline, like any typical video editor, and then oh, wrong one. No, wait, this is the right one. Like if I want to do a zoom, like resizing, moving something around, this is as precise as I get with it. I get this fancy graph that I can add points to, and these points are the keyframes, but it's not as precise as being able to actually keyframe on specific frames like you can do in After Effects. So, the timing of it wasn't as much of an issue as just trying to figure out how to get the audio into After Effects for each individual scene. This is on one of these sparkles. I don't think I have it highlighted. Oh, that's the one, the giant one, because I messed with it. There we go. Let me go out one more. It's this right here. This was just the resizing on that specific sparkle. I was also looking for something that would let me do like fancier particle effects and stuff like that, but I didn't think After Effects would be that. And I definitely didn't see anything right off the bat that would allow me to, but I'm sure if I dug a little more I would be able to. The character is on this layer, and they just had to rotate and zoom. It doesn't have particle effects? Damn. Like, I think this was... oh, it did something weird. Why did you do that? Don't do that, program. It's cranky because I'm streaming at the same time as having this open. There we go. Like, it does have nice interpolation curve presets that do make this part of it easier, and it is nice to be able to precisely do things, but... yeah. CC Particle World. Okay. I think, like, honestly at this point, the unfortunate thing is, I don't do enough videos in a year to justify the cost of After Effects, and I wasn't getting enough out of it even with the things that I did to do in it for that video that I felt like it justified it either. And that was kind of my biggest thing, is just like, I couldn't find things in it that I wanted to do that were useful to me over just figuring out how to do it in this thing. Also, yeah, I would probably never do actual character animation there. Oh, I forgot about this one. This one was a good one, because this one had... oh, which thing was it on? Okay, it has to be this... did I do anything fancy in here? No, that's just a straight line. But you can see, like, the vector movement there. Like, this is about as complete. Okay, yeah, I did do a fancy sine wave in there. Yeah, I was, so I was thinking of doing that. Since you are knowledgeable about these things, how well do, do cloud-based things, packs that you download off the internet work well with, R-matey versions? Because that was my, after I had that whole fiasco, I was like, I feel like if I could sit down and spend the time to learn this, I would find something useful in it. And I definitely did find, like, user-made things very useful in it. But I fucking hate Adobe. Well, thank you. I have a friend that I have many questions to ask after stream. Oh my gosh. Honestly, like... Oh man. I think the two biggest things that like really irked me when I was like looking at the pricing and stuff, because like I had seen it before and I knew it was dog shit, and then I was looking at it for preparing to try it out. I was only in the free trial version of it. But then like I looked at the price tag for monthly and I was like, this is more than my video editor that I use on a regular basis is for an entire year. For a month. And that like, oh my god, it boggles my mind that this is legal, but their fucking cancellation fee for the lower cost month to month. Yeah, like, oh my gosh, I was just like, why is this allowed? This should not be allowed. I can understand having a high cost for a program that is considered the professional standard. I don't like it, but like I can still understand it. But the cancellation fee specifically, that really pissed me off. But yeah, no, I think I will definitely try it again, and thank you so much for correcting a lot of my assumptions about After Effects, because it really does seem like it would be a very useful program for me if I could figure out how to fucking use the thing. Oh goodness. Yeah, I am definitely not a professional. I am here to do silly little things for funsies. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll definitely reach out. And I definitely need to copy-paste that thing you mentioned for particle effects, because that was really the thing that, like, that's definitely something that I'm very limited on right now. Like, it's not as precise or as nice as what I could definitely do if I was using After Effects, but I can at least do some of the motion stuff that I wanted to do in the program that I'm already using. And I do want to do, like, fancier things. Like, every time I see, like, a really fancy, edited lyric video or something like that, I'm just like, oh, I'm so jealous. I know you're either using DaVinci Resolve or After Effects, and I want to know how you do it. Yeah, and like, oh my gosh, that is the other thing. If you try to find an equivalent program to it, like, finding tutorials for anything that's not, like, widely used already is so hard. Hi, Diego. Have good sleep. Sleep good for you. That is 100% what I have found so far. I have not found anything that is a one-to-one equivalent. I have found things that do specific things that After Effects can do. I've not found anything that has the motion graphic capability in the same way. I'm sure I could find things that have, like, also good text effects, like what I was looking for, but yeah, there's no equivalent. Legitimately, I think the closest that I could get is if I used Unity in a very, very, very wrong way. And it still would not be the same. Yeah. It really makes me sad because, like, I do want to support things that are made very well and do very good things. It's just Adobe is a fucking asshole about it. 100%. 100%. As I said, it would be a very wrong way. There was one time where I needed a particle effect for a video. And I couldn't figure out how to do it in VSDC at the time, or maybe it just wasn't even a feature at the moment. And I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna figure out how to render a video in Unity and just make it in there, and then just slap it on as like an overlay layer. Yeah. Oh, 100% Adobe does not need the money. I would imagine so. I think the only way to make animation in Unity not dog shit is to have like 15 very fancy user-made asset store things, and it still would be awful. I haven't done much stuff in Unity anytime recently, but it was really funny. There was if you're making a video game, animating certain things in there works out pretty well, but it should be used very sparingly. 'Cause, like, we did a project in college where it was some basketball game, and it was so funny because another group of people worked on the project before we did, and their code was not great, to say the least, but one of the things they did was they tried to do actual physics on the basketball, and one of the first things our group did was change that into an animation curve. And then there were no problems with the basketball after that. Because the physics version of it had so many. But yeah, I've used the animation thingy in there to like animate a character so that you can have the different animation states, but even for like puppeteer rigs, it's not good. Just animate it in something else and just change the animation. I just don't have a good program for exporting GIFs at the moment. What program do you use? I currently have Procreate, Clip Studio Paint, and I mainly work in Sketchbook. I need transparent GIFs. Yeah. No, I've definitely used stuff like that before. Oh dear. See, normally I'm delighted to inform everyone about my very cursed way of putting together my videos, but now I'm just a little bit embarrassed. No, I just do still frames. Well, hold on a second, let me see if I've got a file in here. I've got spoilers for other things in here, that's why I have to hide it for a second. Oh, I deleted the old one. I think this one is it. Do I have this in folders, or is it even worse than I remember? Oh, it's taking a hot minute to load. Oopsie. Oh, it's not in folders. Perfect! So remember when I said I'm not a professional? Oh, that's the wrong one. I do this. I don't have an actual animation program. That's why I use the term animatic very loosely. Yes, this is Sketchbook. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Do I have a button for my Discord if you want to set it in there? I don't remember. Will this button work? You can literally just post it in there and leave if you want. We're just here vibing. No. I don't think it even lets you do it on the desktop version. You basically get PSD and PNG, I think, in the app version, and then I don't think you can do transparent ones, but I also think I still have the very cursed old Autodesk version for desktop. Yeah, it still says Autodesk on there. I don't have the current most up-to-date one for desktop, and they have this thing called a flipbook in there. I'm not sure how that works. Oh yeah, there's TIFF files as well, I forgot about those. Like, you can technically save as a GIF, but it's just a still image. You can't do an actual animation. If you can, I have no idea how to do it, and like, I can never find anyone who knows how to use this program more than, at least at the level I'm at now. I'm still very much learning Procreate. I'm unfortunately a menace when it comes to art programs, and it's like pulling weeds to get me to stop using Sketchbook and try a different program. I will go look. Thank you so much, it's very kind of you. Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so cute! Thank you! I'm just reacting to it in Discord just because one of my hands is under my iPad right now. What do I even have in Procreate at the moment? Very little. What on earth is going on in here? What am I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing. Okay, I see now. I don't need that. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I haven't messed with doing much in Procreate because I can't find a brush and I can't make a brush that works the way I want it to. Oh, fucking hell. Where is it? Off. Be gone, foul demon. Like, this is pretty close, and it's still just, it's not right. Yeah, that's really the biggest thing stopping me in Procreate, is learning that, because, like, I actually really like the UI and stuff in there, and if I can just get past that one little thing. But, it's been over 10 years of me working in Sketchbook, so I'm very used to the brushes I have in here, and, like, I've curated them over the years. So I have these main brushes, and then, like, normal block fill. And, like, these look like very simple brushes to find in any program, and yet... Yeah, that's how I typically export things, is in PSD form. Thankfully, it is very easy to do it from gallery. I usually just go here, export. Oh, I forgot I can technically make PDFs. I don't know why I would. Yeah, I've moved things back and forth between the two to do certain things with brushes that I have in Procreate. You know, I didn't think that far ahead. I just feel bad, you know, having a whole, the entirety of Procreate at my disposal, and I just use it to change something to a GIF. It sounds so ridiculous. But it's not any different from the other ways I've used Procreate so far. I got frustrated drawing like a bush or something once, and I was like, fuck it, goes to Procreate, imports it, draws bush, and exports it right back into Sketchbook. Yeah, no, you're entirely correct. It feels so silly, and like, I am legitimately, like, I want to learn how to use Procreate properly, because the brush settings in there are so good, and there's so many different things you can do, and I'm also trying to learn Clip Studio Paint for similar reasons, but unfortunately, I'm very unused to desktop, tablet compared to iPad at this point. Yeah, that is true. There's also just like a lingering worry because Sketchbook is such a it's not like the same level of stuff as like Procreate in terms of like notoriety, and I know it's passed hands at least twice at this point. Like they've sold the program and somebody else works on it now. So there's always like a lingering fear of like, what if Sketchbook just disappears one day? What will I have to work in? I feel very tied to the program I draw in right now, and I don't like that feeling. That is incorrect. I feel very comforted by this information. Because I literally did that with Stereo just yesterday. I didn't have a confetti brush and I needed a confetti brush. Honestly, I might do that. I found a bunch of sparkle brushes on accident when I was looking for the confetti brush, too. I was just like, oh man, I really want to use these. Yeah, for sure. It's so silly, too, because, like, for physical mediums, I have all sorts of random shit. Like, I have colored pencils and markers and stuff. And I do that with physical media. Whatever works, you know? But I've somehow gotten into the habit with digital art of only using one program. And, feeling like I have to learn to use every aspect of one program. Thank you, I hope you have a good time. I think I made their bangs too big, hang on. Yeah, that's better. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm 100% just being silly over it for sure. Oh, Marjorie's passed out next to me. She looks so cute. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure. Mm-hmm. Even with just the simplistic stuff I do, there's a lot of back and forth between doing stuff in Sketchbook and going back to my video editor. It's just a weird state of mind you get into that I got stuck on. Where? There you are. I forgot how I drew their wings. Oh, it is 3, okay. Okay, I was wondering about that. Because I saw it got installed when I installed, After Effects, and I was like, what on earth is this? And I noticed the exporting from After Effects was really weird too, and I was like really confused over it, but I just didn't question it. Mm. Yeah, that makes sense. I did notice that the rendering workflow, as soon as I got used to it a little bit more, was a lot smoother in that regard, as you're describing. And I did enjoy that. Oh! Thank you, that is very helpful information. I'm gonna have to add another page to my Obsidian instance of just hotkeys for After Effects. Because I'm already losing track of them. Can't wait to draw Ainsley for the animatics. I'm obsessed with Ambrosia, but I'm also very obsessed with them, and I haven't gotten to draw them much for them yet. Yeah. I will say though, as like somebody coming into it like basically blind, not the worst UI to learn. That was actually one of my positives for it. I did like the UI. Which is wild, because normally the UI is the first thing that trips me up. Finding a video editor was very painful for that reason, because a lot of the free or like not as expensive video editors that I was finding, the timeline and like the menus and stuff like that were, ooh, they were bad. Yeah. Okay, well I'm very glad that I'm not alone in that. Cause like out of everything, I was like I know this isn't necessarily for like the stuff I do in the other program, but like this feels like a very core part of the UI that you should have nailed down pretty good. That's nice to know. Yeah, when I was originally looking for a video editor, I was avoiding expensive options, which is why I hadn't looked into it before. Oh, I did notice something very interesting though when I was uninstalling everything after I got very frustrated and rage quit. I had an ARM80 version of Illustrator, and the like Creative Cloud app picked up on the fact that it was there. I didn't let it install whatever that stupid like detector thing was, so it didn't yell at me for it or anything, but when I went to uninstall that main app, it wouldn't let me until I uninstalled the ARM80 version of Illustrator because it detected that it was present. It was so weird. I was like, what? No, it does not rely on you to exist. Creative Cloud weirdness. Stop that. Mm-hmm. I did notice the nesting, thankfully, because my typical video editor does a lot of nesting. That didn't trip me up too much. I just had to figure out like the tabs and what all the things were called. It was so weird. It literally wouldn't let me uninstall it until I uninstalled Illustrator. It was wild. Which, I wasn't using Illustrator anyways. I was just seeing what you could do with fonts in there. There is a running theme of things that I'm lacking in my current programs, as you can see. And it's all text-based. It was very funny to me, though. Oh, you look very cozy, baby girl. Yeah. Nope, that is not correct. There we go. And I will remember to not go ham on the line art, because this is not an animatic anymore, brain. We're done with that. Until tomorrow. At the very least. I'm not allowed to work on the next animatic until tomorrow. Thank you. I'm just gonna go ahead and make sure I don't lose that. Just gonna go ahead and do that. too cool. Thank you, I very much appreciate it. Yeah, it looked like it was gonna get ready to download. I'm not terrible at finding those sorts of files, but I get very nervous for anything you actually have to install. So that's why I just hadn't done it before. I was gonna ask my friend who's a little bit more savvy in that sort of thing. But now I don't have to bother her. I'll definitely play around with it a little bit and do just something small. I definitely will look into particle effects though, because that is definitely something I want more of. I was very notorious in college. When you're one of 3 artists in a room of very technical people, every group project, you are the person who does all the textures for the game. And so I was always the person who did all the like visual things. So I was always the person who did like a bazillion particle effects in my games. And I had a very fun time with it. And now I'm very sad because I don't get the particle effects. I think I mostly just need to dig through the muck of like top results of YouTube results to find the actual useful stuff. There's some useful stuff in the top results, but oh man, search engines these days. I am always down for recommendations. I can't promise I'll do anything with them. And I do not mean it as an insult. I mean, the main thing is just, I'm not anticipating becoming any sort of full-fledged animator in the future. I'm happy with having things be more still, and more, what's the word? The fuck were they called? PMVs. That's the word. Like, I'm fine with the style that I work in right now, but every once in a while I get the brainwing of, what if I tried a little harder? Oh, TV Paint! I've heard good things about TV Paint. Oh, you know what else I need to try? I really need to try Procreate Dream. I'm very interested in Procreate Dreams. Or whatever it's called. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Sorry, legs are a menace to me. So I have to concentrate. It bothers me that those line up, but it's fine. The skirt portion of this is technically supposed to be a little tighter, but it looks so pretty like this that I'm leaving it. I'm once again going to be very lazy with hands. Oh, why is it tiny? No, I can fix that at least. Fuck it, close enough. You know, I complained about fairy wings earlier, but I forgot that dragon wings are actually the worst. Oh, that pains me immensely that it looks like that. Ah. No, I have to fix that. I need somebody, who makes, like, stupid little shortcuts, like the arm angle thing that was shared around on Tumblr a bunch a while ago. But I need something for dragon wings, because I struggle so much with the fingers. They always look wrong. Maybe I should do more bat studies again. Because that's my normal reference for dragon wings. that is probably as good as it's going to get, unfortunately. I'm debating on if I'm going to be lazy or not. And I think the answer is yes. Enough. Oh, why did I give him a high ponytail? They've got a low ponytail. That doesn't look as good. I think I'd be fully covered up by their wings at this angle, which is sad, but it's fine. Oh, sorry, I'm not talking to the mic again. Oopsie! Oh, Marjorie's running in her sleep. Oh, so cute. Oh my god, I forgot your sleeves. Oops. Can't believe I've done this to you, honestly. was wondering why the design looked incomplete. Oh, yeah, I don't usually want... Are you okay, Marjorie? Sorry if you just heard that. She knocked a bunch of stuff off my desk. Is it just the books? Okay. Oh. I don't want that to... You gotta be more careful. You're bigger than you think. Thank you. But yeah, no, for sure. I will absolutely check that out. I do actually typically draw with videos in the background. Just not on stream, because I'm also trying to remember to talk. As you can see, I'm not always very good at that. But yeah. And I am severely lacking in things to watch right now. Yeah. I go through... Oh. Did my internet just drop? Did you mark my internet, Miss Marjorie? Something happened. Oh dear. That's not good, because Air Server does not like connecting mid-stream. Oh, thank God it did it. Okay, thank you, Air Server, for not being a menace today. Oh no, come on. It's not detecting my fingers again. Alright, fine, I'm restarting you. No worries, have a good day and thank you. I'll probably finish up with the line art and base colors for this and then head off for the night, because it's getting quite late here. And I'm at least attempting to fix my sleep schedule. Thank you for stopping by, and I appreciate all the tips you've given me. Yeah! You have not learned your lesson, have you, Marjorie? That tail waggle alone tells me you haven't. Oh my gosh. Ma'am, you need to be gentler when you flop like that. You're gonna knock this off. You're gonna break more. Oh, my coasters. You've already broken 2 of them. And soon you're gonna be moving on to mugs, I bet, you little shit. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with your toes. I'm gonna mess with your toes. Yeah, you knock things off. No, come here. Come here. No, no, no. Come here. You little shit. She knows what I'm about to do. Look at that. Okay. Here you go. Run away. Run away, big baby. No. Stop that. Did I color Ambrosia's nails? I didn't. Oh, that's because I was doing hands bad. That's fine. I'll worry about it later. I have to hide that for half a second to get Ainsley's reference. Come on, here we go. It should be in here. There it is. Young lady, what's the matter? Yeah? Mm. Can you pick a spot? No? Okay. I see how it is, Miss Marjorie. Are you okay? What are you doing? Marjorie? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Ma'am? Marjorie. The misbehaving starts once again. I know what you were going to do. You ain't slick. You wanna try that shit again, Marjorie? Mm-hmm. She's trying to chew on a bookmark hanging out of a book. Ma'am. No. No. Young lady. Oh, I need to check if YouTube is letting me do redirects yet. Probably not. But I can dream. Not yet. Alas. One day. One day probably soon, actually. Alrighty. Nearly done, and then I'm gonna go sleep. Because it is very late here. And I need to fix my sleep schedule for next week. So it is not a disaster when I go back into office. I will certainly have more colorful commentary, I think. I'm thinking about doing Householder 2 on stream. Because I got that recently and I was playing around with it and it's very fun. And it's a lot more intuitive in my opinion. They really improved it over the first game. I also just appreciate being able to build walls in any shape or form I desire. Yeah, I'm pleased with this for now. I'll bother with the wings some other time. Oops. Thank you all for joining me. I hope you had a very good day. I hope your New Year's goes fantastically. But for now I disappear. Oh, but I will see everyone tomorrow, I suppose, during the animatic premiere. Which hopefully goes well, and I did not forget any tiny random bullshit that I definitely should have remembered. Bob! Hello! Oh no! Hi! I'm so sorry! We're ending stream! I don't know if you were here earlier and I just missed it. Ah, okay. Yeah. It's all good. I don't see anything good to raid into at the moment, so I think I'll just end stream today. Yeah. No worries. Well, I gotta head off for sure. I'm very sleepy. Yeah, I did. It was a lot of chaos because I was working on animatic stuff. But I finished that and I now get to fully relax for the New Year's. And then immediately go ham on another animatic again. As I do. But I'm forcing myself to take a break. At least today and tomorrow. Before I hurt myself. Oh lord, I've been on for 4 hours. Yeah, okay, 5 hours. Yeah, you too. Good night.